Yo, 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 good morning, guys. Yeah, I'm almost finished with my plugins, ready to go. How's everyone doing today? Again, dealing with allergies, so sorry for sounding like shit this morning. I seem to be suffering from allergies every time I wake up in the morning. Maybe it's because of the fact that I sleep on the floor. I don't know. You melted? Same. I woke up in a sweat. So, do I sound a little bit better now on stream? Am I a little bit louder? You woke up with shivers? Woke up with shivers. There we go. Apologies for looking like shit, but I feel like I look affected. But good morning, Monster, and good morning, Dad. You gonna start a new game. First, we're gonna do some Am I the Asshole stories, too. Thermostat is just a toggle switch now, just AC on and off. You can't control the fluctuation of the temp. Like, let's say if you want to set it to like 68, you can't just set it at a temperature. It's just an on and off thing now. So then again, it's been a decade since I've had an AC, so I wouldn't really know anymore what ACs look like. It is blank. It died. Oy. I'm assuming you can call um the landlord to get it fixed? Question mark. I'm assuming it's under the contract. I don't know how these things work anymore. I have no idea. That was you at Icebox this morning? Well, at least you know it works, but you can't control the temp. It works. Turn on. You don't want them to take it off, right? Understandable. Understandable. I would rather suffer in the ice box than to suffer without. Yeah, I know that feeling. Waves here. Mm. It's rough. Oh, I can understand your reluctance to let them know that it's broken. So chewy. Vitamins and then perfect. You ate at a new pizza place yesterday for Father's Day? Ooh, was it good? Craft House Pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? I had some Galbi steak yesterday for lunch. It was so good. Like a little over 400 grams of steak. I don't regret it ever. Spent all day out yesterday, just walking around, exploring, shopping. I kind of like that area. Oh, it reminded you of Mr. Getty's Pizza? Hey, that's a good thing. I saw a pizza place yesterday. If you check the crew chat, saw Pickles' name on one, so I figured I'll take a picture of the name of the restaurant next time. So this week's schedule, we've got Tell Me Why today and tomorrow. Then 2 days after that, doing hopefully wrapping up Dark Souls 2 this week. That's my hope. Whether that happens or not is up to me and gravity, or I say it's more towards gravity than. We had a cookout at church. Nice. What kind of food did you have at the cookout, Leah? And I hope everybody had a decent Father's Day. I called my parents and I talked to them for almost 2 hours. And they were having a great time fishing. Not bad, but they're a bar pizzeria. Yeah, I figured. I figured it was like a pub slash the combination thing. In Korea, we have something like that here called Hofs. It's HOFS, and it's basically chicken and beer places. And they usually open around 4 or 5 p.m. and they're open for dinner time until about some of them about 2 or 3 in the morning. But we do have like pubs and bars that do specialize in pizzas, pastas, steaks, pizzeria, bistro type places. Word for it. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good Father's Day out weekend. Dad was super excited. Caught a bunch more fish. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. We gonna be 34 degrees Celsius tomorrow. Today we're at 32. Humidity at 85% right now. Yeah. So here's how the scheduling's gonna happen for the next 2 weeks. This week, our regular, got 2 days of Tell Me Why, 2 days of Dark Souls. Next week will be short. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Um Next week, towards the latter half of next week, I'll be going to Jeju Island. Thank you for the bless you. So I will be gone starting next Thursday, not this coming week, but the following week. I'll be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Coming back Monday. I'll be gone for 5 days next, not this roll week, not this week, but following. Uh, I will attempt to do a live stream at Jeju Island. Again, I've never done an IRL stream through my phone for YouTube. I'll give it a shot. But I'll let you guys know. Hey, Tony. Hot dogs, hamburgers, ribs, fish, chicken, mac and cheese, coleslaw, collard greens, potato salad, salad, and desserts. Yeah, that's. Oh, but yeah, I will be leaving next Thursday. So for the following week, I'll be back full force. Again, starting in July, I'll be back to streaming 5 days a week, potentially 6 days a week to try to make up for lost time as well as fighting the algorithm. If not, then I'll be doing what I planned on doing originally is I'm going to continue my Mondays off on my Mondays and use the time to record um, Baldur's Gate 3, the Dark Urge run through, and then take segments of that and post the 45-minute videos and hour videos once or twice a week. That way I can start developing more for that content as well. And I'm still working on my editing video for my travels all over Korea into like a montage collage kind of video. You guys can see the evolution of what I've done through the 10 years since being here in Korea, as well as an evolution of my changes that I've gone through being a content creator and streamer with you guys. I'm going to take a whole bunch of highlights of all the best that we've had together. I'm just going to montage it in one single video. On top of that, still working on the audio recordings, still writing out the sequel. So I've got a lot going on, so I'm not bored, which I guess is a good thing because I don't have much idle time. Overall, not bad. Not bad. The men did all the grilling. I could do it. Getting your glasses, hopefully? Well, I guess you're like me now, so when we drive, we have to wear our corrective lenses at all times. Because apparently I am nearsighted. And I can't read signs at night. So I'm restricted to daytime driving only. So that's going to make driving when I do my tour next year very interesting. I'd be very limited to only driving during the daytime. There is a special lenses that I do have that will allow me to drive at night. So when I go back to the States, I'll be changing my driver's license again, updating it to where I only have to wear my corrective lenses, but I can also remove the restriction for driving at night now. So long as I put my prescription lenses for nighttime driving on. Oh, it's good that I'll be able to drive back at night again. They bought their grills to the church, so they had to be the ones to be there early to get it started. That's good. I'm glad you guys said it. Oh my gosh, my nose. Sorry, guys. Ugh. All right. Let's get through a couple of Am I the Asshole stories, and then we'll hop right into the game called Tell Me Why. And it's a game akin to Life is Strange. All right, so this one is from Panda520. Am I the asshole for being rude to my in-laws after they hung an American flag on our house? Hi, Pika. How you doing, sweetie? Let's see. This one's like a big chunk. Me, 40 female, and my husband, 39 male, just moved into a new house with our two young kids. My in-laws and I have always struggled with boundaries, except my mother-in-law. I admit I am particular about home decor and clothing. I have a pretty strong sense of style. My husband is the really go with the flow type and doesn't have much sense of style, so he defers. Me too. You're in bed trying to stay warm, girl. I'm out here trying to stay cool. I'm wearing a lacy top because I'm so freaking hot right now. I can barely breathe. You could take my weather, and I'll take your weather. Let's see. I probably should have seen the red flag that his mom bought his clothes and did his laundry until we moved in together. To be clear, I don't do either now, as he is a grown person, and I think he can handle those tasks himself. I mean, I'll throw his laundry in with mine, but I don't go out of my way to do those tasks. Both work full time. Anyhow, I digress. So my mother-in-law is constantly bringing things to our house to decorate. She has never had a job and spends most of her time at the mall buying gifts for other people. I appreciate that she's trying to do nice things by giving gifts, but she constantly brings things over that we don't want, or every time she comes over, she just brings gifts multiple times a week. I've asked her, and my husband had asked her more than 10 times to stop bringing things. They typically don't fit my taste, and I hate that I end up with a lot of stuff I don't know what to do with, aside from donate them. Anyhow, at our last home, they bought us an American flag to put up on our front porch. I'm very politically left and feel like the flag has become more of a symbol for the right. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've heard others express the sentiment too. At our house, we said thank you, and the flag went into storage. They asked why we didn't bring it up a few times, and I just kind of said this or that and never came up again. Back to our new house. They brought one over last night, and it was up on my front porch before I even knew it was happening. I was upset. I had been working nonstop to make our new home a lovely place to live, both functionally and aesthetically. And this was just my breaking point. I want to make decisions about what goes on the facade of my home. My husband seems to think I was overreacting, and my mother in law said you can't be this upset about a flag. I said it wasn't just about the flag, it's about boundary. She said, and I quote, because you have to control everything, as she looked up from reading my 4-year-old a book. I'm beyond pissed. More background. My husband is an on and off again recovering alcoholic. More recently, not so recovered. He has been going through detox for the last week, and I care for the home and the children. I'm on edge. I got pretty snappy and was pretty short and rude. I spent some time in the garage trying to self regulate, but I couldn't adequately get myself to stop being a bit of an asshole. So much that they decided to leave before dinner. Not my finest moment. I still feel guilty that I was being snappy towards them, but I also feel like my emotions were trampled over. Am I crazy? She sounds like your typical mother in law situation where they don't understand boundaries and they coddle their fully grown ass sons to the point where we are married to man babies. So, this type of mother in law is what we call a helicopter parent. They can't seem to let go of the umbilical cord. And it's problems like these that shouldn't interfere with relationships, especially since it has nothing to do with the mother. OP is not the asshole. It's her own home. That's her security. That's her haven. She's trying to create a safe and healthy environment for her, her child, and her recovering alcoholic husband. The mother in law needs to back off. She's coddling and she's helicoptering. She needs to stand down and understand boundaries. This is the wife's and the husband's house, not the mother in law's home. She needs to stand. The OP, not the asshole. Let's see, the disrespect to your face right in front of your kid is the bigger issue. That is so beyond the line. If husband can't or won't lay down the law with his mother, it's okay to limit contact. That's the top comment. And most of the comments on there are saying she's not the asshole. You have dubbed her not the asshole. What do you guys think? How would you handle a situation like that if your mother-in-law treat you this way in front of your child and your husband? I wouldn't have done what she did. I would have flown off the handle. I'd be like, take all your crap, get out of my house now before I call the cops. She's doing the best she can to protect her husband, herself, as well as her child. Mother-in-law is just being an evil Cinderella. What's Cinderella's um evil stepmother's name? She's being like her. Exactly. Exactly, Pete. Mm-hmm. I've been like, get out of here before I do something I will most likely not regret. All right, here's another one. This one is from Substantial Spot 85. Am I the asshole for getting my child a t-shirt with my country's name on it? You hate change? Understandable. All right, this is a throwaway account because I think it's too ridiculous to litter my OG Reddit account with. I, 31 female, and my ex, 33 male, have a 5-year-old daughter. We come from different European countries and live in his country. We didn't end our relationship on good terms, but remain civil for our daughter's sake. As we all know, Euro 2024 is in full swing, so I got myself and my kid t-shirts with my country's name and colors. She never wore it when she was with her dad and his side of the family, but I did share some photos, and that's when he saw the t-shirt. I was asked if I got her the English t-shirt, and truthfully, I said no. He said I was being unfair and an asshole for making her pick sides. I told him he's more than welcome to get her a t-shirt too, and I'd be happy to get her to wear it even when she's with me. Told me it's my job to get her clothes because I have her full time. So am I the asshole? This is when toxic nationalism is, or toxic patriotism and toxic nationalism, this is where it comes into play. It's just like sports teams. It's just like wearing your favorite artist's shirt or whatever have you. People got to nitpick at everything. And if your ideals don't match theirs, they're going to call you the asshole and make you feel guilty for not picking the same ideologies as theirs. So, OP, not the asshole. And they did put an edit. I showed my kid both games and explained to her that it's okay to cheer for both. Again, if I were her, since he's just her ex, I would ignore everything he says. Unless it pertains specifically to the child's health, ignore everything your ex says. Honestly, just. The OP's country is Poland. And he's from the UK. This just sounds to me like he's a typical racist asshole. Or elitist. Or just toxic patriotism. So, yeah. OP not the asshole, but her ex-husband is. All right, a very short one for this. This one's from Responsible Fun 503. Am I the asshole for ignoring my boss when she calls me the wrong name? We see each other face to face and have conversations every day. Yet she still calls me Courtney. My name is Adriana. Like those two names, my actual name holds no resemblance to Courtney. I am starting to ignore her now whenever she calls me Courtney. One part of me is all for it. The other side is arguing with the fact that I know she's talking to me, so I should just answer. Edit, I have corrected her on my name. There is no Courtney in our workplace. In over 4 departments, there are 22 employees, and I am in her department. I see her every day and talk to her every day. I answer her phone calls and emails with my name. I would also ignore her too. It seems like she's deliberately calling her the wrong name. Either she feels entitled and say, "Oh, you look more like a Courtney to me. You don't look like an Adriana. You look like a Courtney." Everybody is agreement here in the chat. They are not the asshole. OP is not the asshole. The boss is though. Um Not the asshole. Our CEO is old and getting senile, but he likes to do his MBWA, management by walking around. He knew my name when I was hired, but 1 year later he started calling me Sport or some other random nickname. Then I observed him doing the same thing with other people. When I was promoted to management, he started remembering my name again, since I interacted with him weekly. The people are just bad at names. That includes me, Sport. I would make a massive sign with my name on it saying my name is. Bitch, get it right, right? I'd be like, name tag, right here. You can't forget it now. No. The boss could be. Again, we don't know enough information about the boss, but it seems like they were deliberately getting the name wrong. Let's see. Next one. This one's from Turbulent Bat 348. Am I the asshole for being rude during my son's school PTA meeting? My wife, 36 female, Laura, and I, 37 female, have a 7-year-old son, Liam, together. Ever since Liam started school, Laura was the one who attended his monthly PTA meeting. My work schedule is a bit too hectic for them, and Laura is more sociable one of us. This is an understatement. She is a sweetheart. And so she took care of these meetings so far. This month, Laura had an important work appointment, and I agreed to attend the meeting instead. My opinion, the meeting was uneventful and overall unremarkable. When I came back home in the evening, Laura said that one of the moms she's now friends with texted her and said that I had been very unpleasant. I was genuinely surprised. My not introducing myself to everyone immediately, not talking much during the meeting and after, and not going out with the moms group for an evening coffee, and even acknowledging Liam's friends is an unfriendly manner, all contributed to this judgment. One of the moms, I'll call her Chloe, made a few comments complimenting my outfit, perfume, and how Liam was such an amazing little guy. Her son is Liam's friend. I think I was polite enough. I said thanks and said to her, her son and Liam get along so well. She said I should join for the group's evening coffee a few times. I said I was busy. That's all. Well, apparently, I was the rudest mom to ever attend the PTA meeting there, and everyone thinks I was absolutely horrible, and that poor Laura is a saint. She says I should make it up to them by offering to hold a small party for kids and their parents, but I still think I do not deserve all this negative feedback. Do I need to offer a peace offering as suggested? Was I as much of an asshole to do that? He's not an asshole. The one thing I've learned, especially as a former teacher, now retired teacher, is that PTAs are unfortunately full of ungrateful parents that think they have every right to interfere with the education system. And they have a more mob mentality than any other group. I'm not saying all PTAs are like that, but I'm saying a good chunk of them are. Some of the parents, like I said, are far worse than helicopter parents, especially if they hold and adhere to their religious beliefs so tight to their chest. Now we have education systems with religion interfering in a public school setting. So, OP in this instance, she didn't do anything with malice. There was no forethought or anything pertaining to her wanting to not be friendly with the PTA. OP is not the asshole here. It's the mothers in that PTA organization that are the assholes, having those expectations on her without communicating to her that those were the supposed expectations of the group. They're basically ostracizing her even before she gets a chance to open her mouth. Which, again, the whole mob mentality is very big in PTAs. Especially if someone new comes in and they've already got their own niche, their own clique situation going on, it's a lot harder for new people to get involved because they're so tight knit already that they won't let any newbies come in and give them a chance. So, no. Part of the problem is this group of PTAs shoved expectations on her that were not mentioned before and viewed her behavior as rude and disrespectful when in fact she had no intention of being rude and disrespectful. They were just using an excuse to nitpick because they missed her partner. They would rather her have her partner there than her. Again, mob mentality. The OP is not the asshole, but the person who texted her and said that she was extremely unpleasant is in fact the asshole. All right. Next one. This one's from Electronic Gap 9271. Am I the asshole refusing to dress modestly when roommates has a girl over for dinner? I, 24 female, have two roommates. I'll call Steve, 23 male, and John, 24 male. I've lived for about with 2 years now. Y'all get along, and the only life difference is that the two of them are both fairly religious and attend church every week together. Here we go. I grew up religious but took no issue with the church. Oh, I grew up religious but took issue with the church for a lot of reasons, particularly with me coming out as gay. They have no issues with that, and Steve even went to our pride in our city with me so I couldn't go by myself. Recently, John began to talk to this girl on a Catholic dating app. That's ironic. And they seem to have hit it off. I've asked John if he'll be inviting her over and said I'd love to meet her if he's comfortable with it. He shrugged it off a couple times. I casually brought it up earlier today. He asked if we could chat. He basically asked if I would dress and act more modestly if he brings the girl he's been seeing over for dinner. He said he didn't think it was appropriate for me to be wearing cropped shirts and ripped jeans if we're having guests over. I pressed it. I pressed him on it since we've had plenty of friends and even family over with no issues. All John kept saying was that he really liked her and wanted to make a good impression with his living space and didn't want her to think he was living with people that didn't present themselves appropriately. All right, John, this is a you problem, sweetie. That's a you problem for having problem with somebody else's clothing with what they wear in the comfort of their own home. I asked him if it was because I was gay, and he hurriedly denied it and said, as a 24-year-old woman, I should dress more modestly when having company over. He wasn't even inviting me to the dinner they were making. I was just going to be home. My usual weekend outfit is a cropped band tee with a sports bra underneath and high-waisted jeans that have some rips from mid-thigh to mid-calf. There's no more than 3 to 4 inches of exposed skin on my stomach. I told him absolutely not, and I was not changing how I was dressed in my own home, and that it was rude of him to ask. I stood up to go, and John asked if I could just not be around Saturday evening. My response was, fuck that. I'll wear whatever the hell I want, and God can smite me for all I care. I just left him standing there and went upstairs to my room. This request has come out of nowhere, and it doesn't sound like John talking. That was yesterday, and I've since heard from Steve that the girl is coming over on Saturday. He also mentioned that John asked him to invite me out for drinks so that he could have the place to themselves that night. Steve doesn't seem to know about John and I's conversation. John has been giving me the silent treatment, and Steve is now asking me if I want to hit a couples bar Saturday night with his cousin. Which I don't feel against, but I hate the way John is just trying to get me out of the house now. I feel petty and I just want to stay home, but I know that's dumb. I've always had an okay relationship with John, and I'm starting to feel bad for how I acted, and I'm wondering if I'm making this too big of a thing. No. Number one, OP is not the asshole for various reasons. Number one, it's her house. If John had a problem living with a gay woman to begin with, he shouldn't have moved in. Number two, you do not shove your religious, sanctimonious, prick ass opinions on other people. You just don't do that. Your religion is your decision. It is not everybody else's responsibility to adhere to your religious practices. That's a you thing. Number three, the way John responded to her accusation of him denying that it was because she was gay. You have to remember the point that he was brought up Catholic. I think he already had a problem with her being gay to begin with. He's basically using this as an excuse to shun her choice of being gay. If he wants privacy with this girl, he should take her out to a hotel or to a restaurant or somewhere in public. Typically, first dates are not met at your own home unless your decision was to actually have sex. A different story. Is he really Catholic, or is he really using that as an excuse? Exactly, they should wear whatever the bloody hell they want. And the shit show begins. Yep. His decision is to be a prude punk ass. Yep. Agreed. If OP does choose to go out on Saturday evening, she has every right to have the place to herself for the next date and should communicate that as an expectation. You can't have it both ways. But why would good Christians need privacy for a few hours? Right? They're just going to be reading the Bible and blowjobs don't count. I thought it was the back door that was a religious loophole. These are the comments I'm reading, by the way, guys. This isn't me saying it. These are from the comments. Agreed. The way he's acting makes it sound like OP is fucking wearing a long t shirt and nothing else underneath, or some shit showing off her goods to anyone and everyone. Not the case. And I'd be wearing whatever I felt comfortable in my own damn home, too, if I were her. Yeah, definitely. OP is not the asshole, but John. Oh, little Catholic John is. All right, last Am I the Asshole? This one comes from Tania5247. Am I the asshole for taking all of the clothes in my size off the rack so resellers couldn't grab everything before I looked? Last week, I had time and stopped into a thrift store and they were putting out stuff from their truck. I am never so lucky to be there when it happens. The shops are always very picked over with just Old Navy or Target clothes wherever I go. So I was happy I might find something. I started browsing normally and I was finding some good stuff for once. Then I saw a group of 3 women come in. One had like a little computer for scanning books. The other 2 had iPads or something, I assumed to check resale prices. Either way, they were clearly resellers, and I started grabbing stuff for checking labels. I felt a sense of dread because I wouldn't be fast enough to check, so I just swooped everything off the rack and in my cart in my size. When the 2 got to me, they started staring. I said, "What?" And one was like, "We'd like to be able to see what's on the rack, too." I said that they could as soon as I was done. She scoffed at me and said, "That's rude. We'd like a chance to shop these clothes, too." I just ignored her and started looking at things one by one, taking my time, then putting them right back on the rack. The women were getting mad and snatching things basically out of my hand. I held out a nice top to one of them and tried to grab it out of my hand and I said, "Excuse you," and turned my back to her. They got all pissy and one stomped away to get a worker. The worker came over and asked what was going on. I said I was looking at the items from the rack same as anyone else. They said I was hoarding everything so they couldn't get a chance to look. The worker said that I wasn't doing anything wrong and then said to me, "Thank you for putting everything back when you're done." I finished what I was doing when the women were breathing down my neck and took my clothes to go try it on. One of them kept following me and asked what the fuck my problem was, why was I being such a bitch, etc. And I said, "Sorry, you're having a bad day. That's not really my problem." Am I the asshole? I just wanted a chance to be able to find nice clothes for once. From my point of view, I didn't do anything different than the people who fill up their carts and go try everything on. Plus, I didn't even take all of the good clothes to begin with. I have mixed feelings about this. She openly admitted at the beginning that she took everything off the rack because she felt this anxiety that she wouldn't be able to grab what she wanted. It's a fucking thrift store, guys. It's not like you'll never be able to find similar clothes ever again. The anxiety she creates for herself because of not being able to find good clothes for herself is a little bit of a bitchy entitlement problem for me. It's just clothes. It's not a life or death situation here. I'm thinking this lady probably has some type of OCD problem, or she's just an overall bitch, or she's entitled. Maybe she really does have problems finding clothes her size that are nice and decent. I know I do. But that doesn't give me the right to hoard everything in my size before I try it on and then put it back. You take a few things, you go to the changing room, you try it on. And if you don't like it or it doesn't look good on you or it doesn't fit, put everything back on the hangers and put it back where you found it. It's not like this is a magic trick where you have to find everything out now. I think OP is just making excuses for her bad behavior. She doesn't seem like she wants to take responsibility for her bitchy attitude towards the shoppers. Sounds like my aunt who likes thrifting. It's too much. It's too much. It's just clothes. It is not the end of the world if you don't get a nice top or a nice bottom. It's not the end of the fucking world. And I honestly despise our culture for forcing women to care so much about their looks that they have to fight over a piece of clothing. So I'm going to go with the not so popular opinion on this one, and I'm going to call her an asshole. I don't know. I have been at that point where I couldn't have any money to be able to afford clothing. So I got secondhands and hand me downs from uncles and aunts and friends and relatives. I, I don't know, but this seems a little bit extreme form of shopping. And I would probably want her to go to therapy because maybe there's another underlying problem. But I'm going to go with the unpopular opinion here and call OP an asshole for this one because it's just clothing. It is not the end of the world if you don't get the best looking top there that's on sale for $2.99. Okay? It's not the end of the freaking world. I'm in a country where I can never go clothes shopping because they'll never have my size here. You don't see me freaking the fuck out over it. When I travel or when I go back to the States or if I look online, I do it from there. But I'm not going to freak the fuck out every single time I have to go clothing shopping and I don't find anything my size. Impossible to thrift here, by the way. Seriously, it's just freaking clothes. If I can't find clothes that fit me, what do? I make my own clothes. I do my own version of thrifting. I'll hand make my clothes. Not that difficult. And I know that resellers ruin everything because they're just like scalpers. They take everything and then they sell it for a bigger profit. I get that. But that's not your problem. That would be the store's problem, or that would be a legal problem, somebody else, not your problem. So if there were better regulations, do not let resellers come in to buy out everything and resell it for a higher profit margin. That would be great. But there's not something you can do about it because that's not your legal field. That's not your thing. That's something to do with the store and the legal system and the county and the district or whatever have you that you live in. That's their responsibility to handle that thing, not yours. But yeah, I honestly, I'm just gonna go with unpopular opinion for that because I can't, regardless of the situation, you have no right to have a bitchy attitude towards people who are just doing their job. And for her to act that way and to be entitled, the entitlement of having that whole rack to herself is a little crazy because she's in a public space. And everybody within that public space has the right to view the content that they're out for sale, that they're out selling. The merchandise is there for everybody to look at, for everybody to see and pick out. It's not just for her. So the entitlement makes her the asshole. The resellers in this case are assholes as well, but it is what it is. It's kind of like an everybody sucks here case situation, except the worker. The worker found nothing wrong with the situation. The worker couldn't do anything about it. But it's the OP and the resellers are both assholes. Yeah, those are some random Am I the Asshole stories today. That that was entertaining for y'all. Let's uh try out this game called Tell Me Why in honor of Pride Month. Hopefully this is interesting. I have never played this. Be right back. I I can use I'll put every audio seems the dynamic range high reduces the gap between the loudest and quietest volumes. High is the deep. Enhances sound spatialization while you. No, I don't need that. All right, language and subtitle. Subtitle background, yes, please. What languages do they have? Espanol, Francois, Italiano. Oh, Hanguko. They have Korean too. Portuguese, Deutsch. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this is very basic. A. It looks like I'm only focusing on A. Left trigger is reply. Right trigger is bond focus. Okay. Font size, large. Large. You're getting buffering on your end? Well, welcome back. There we go. The font size is a little bit better for y'all's eyes. Oh, believe me, I know that, monster. I try to keep everything in its original language settings. Which is why when I played Final Fantasy Reintegrate, I much preferred it in Japanese. Because I don't like the new voice actor for Sephiroth. Just doesn't encapsulate his evilness. Welcome to Tell Me Why. Ain't nothing but a hard day. Don't get me canceled. Oh, Leon wearing Ada's dress. Oh my god. Delos Crossing, Alaska, March 1st, 2005. Let me know if the volume is too high for you guys. Should be fine, I think. And is my volume setting okay for my microphone right now? Can you guys hear me more loud and clear?
I need to ask you a few questions, okay?
I think I can... Settings. Hold on a sec. Big 3D rendering quality can stay high. Shadows at medium. View distance high. I think that should be fine. Yeah, it's a little better.
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
You was too?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
By the way, trigger warning. For anybody who is sensitive to psychological, how do I even put this? Anything psychologically damaging, aka talks about suicide, murder, attempts, self-harm, anything about the LGBTQ+, all of that stuff. This is what this game is based on. So if you are sensitive, please turn away now. Go find something else to watch. Leave the stream, whatever have you. I'm not going to force anybody to watch anything they don't want to watch. But just a trigger warning. This game is based on the surrealism or the realism of the things people go through when they're dealing with LGBT plus based situations. AKA, these are stories about people of the alphabet and the stuff that they had to go through in this game. If you're uncomfortable with that, feel free to leave. Don't make a big fuss about it. If you don't like it, I don't really care. Move on to something else. We're not going to have any form of bigotry or hate hopping in here. Because if there is, I'm going to shut you down very fast. I'm very protective of my community. If you don't like it, turn off now. Walk away while you can. Keep your mouth shut. Hold your dignity. And walk away. All right? There's going to be no more of this hatred happening up in here. And I'm a woman of my word. I will hold everybody else to it as well. Okay? That goes for anybody who's new, who comes in here. You decide to try to fool around and fuck around and find out, you're fucking around with the wrong woman and the wrong community to fuck around and find out with. Okay? Because I had the situation last year. I was having all fun and games playing Hogwarts Legacy. The people coming up in here yelling at me for supporting an anti-trans person when in fact I said at the very beginning, I have been a Harry Potter fan for a long time. Longer than some of y'all have been born. You need to learn to separate the person from the content that they make. You can enjoy the content and not support the person. Learn to separate that. And remember, this is fictional, not reality. If you can't handle that, walk away, please. Or else I'm going to tear you up real good. Okay?
Take your time.
That is the only warning I am offering here and now. You have been warned.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
Well, that's a hell of an introduction. Chapter 1. Homecoming. I forgot to check it if there. Copyrighted music. Like there is. Well, I'm gonna put a disclaimer here. Hi, Jasar. Any music that is pertaining to this video game, its contents, copyright, trademarks, whatever, belongs solely to the owner and creator, and the holder of the copyrights belong to the people who worked in this game. Tell me why. I do not claim any of this content as my own, except for whatever commentary I am offering during this game. Okay? That is my legal disclaimer. I do not own any of the audio, the soundtracks, whatever have you, that belongs to its rightful copyright holders. There's my legal statement. There you go. And how you doing, Jasar? Okay. Fireweed Residential Center, November 2nd, 2015. How you doing, Jasar? A little tired, that's par for the course. Understandable. Yeah, typically they pop up in the menu, but I guess not for this game. I like the music. It's setting the tone. This game came out in 2020. I think it's in multiple chapters, but the first chapter is free. It won the Game Awards in 2020. Yeah, 3 chapters. I think I have the whole game. I think. This game was gifted to me. So I don't know anything about this game. Other than it's got similar Life is Strange vibes. It's good from what you remember? I've been told.
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine. No. In my desk drawer, maybe?
Can't remember much though. Broccoli cheddar soup for lunch. Are you all taking care? Sleeps with hydrations? I think I'm okay. Police Chief Brown asked council to reconsider budget. Dock strike begin this week. Mayoral election. Candidate Tom Vecchi supports gun control. Money for local schools.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Oh, hockey player?
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
Aw, look at that, adorable. You just drink some chocolate milk. And just drink some water. Some water.
It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years. Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
No, I think that's just right. That's perfect. House key. Last thing on the list.
All set, I think. Still need to find those damn house keys.
Time and I against any tape of yesterday.
I should probably get rid of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
We'll see you later, Jasar. I know that feeling. I know, isn't the teddy cute? A Journey Through the Stars, Witches of Eldham, season 1 and 2.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Yes.
Oh, come on. Why do I still have this? Every time I look at it, it reminds me of how very single I am.
Allison and Bobby, Caribbean Dream, Senior Prom 2012. Jesus, I feel old. In 2012, it was a year after I graduated university. I was a security officer in 2012. Felt so long ago. Jesus.
I have got to make solid plans to see the Geminids.
Night
I
Watch
wonder if
Alaska.
Tyler'd want to go. Hey, you want to freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
Hey, sometimes it's nice to be weird, you
Right.
know?
I stashed them.
You can say yes or no. It's fine. It's fine being your normal weird self. Oh, that is so
So
cute.
that's where you've been hiding.
That's adorable. You're just coming out of high school? Gee, Christ, I feel old.
This feels like another lifetime. All right. I think I'm ready to go now.
At the key.
One more season. What am I even gonna do with myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people? Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day. Haven't practiced since high school. I'm probably super rusty. Not the prettiest of my creations. I could look at this artwork all day.
A decade of prom. I didn't actually get a chance to enjoy my prom. I went stag. I ended up going with a group of friends instead. All of my dates, I wouldn't say quietly, but they all declined last minute. You'll figure, right? Hey, I was looking hecka gorgeous in that dress.
Allie, she's gonna be so awkward.
Oh, he wrote her a letter. Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Oh, she wrote it. Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with an email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie. Is more like letter territory. Whatever. You'll thank me when we're 90 and all the matches, the machines have taken over, and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing. I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up. And you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, the Vecchies let me take the day off so we can get straight to the old house and get ready for sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. What the hell is mentee? I mean, that's like slang for mentor? Mentee. Yeah. A person who is advised, trained, or counseled by a mentor. Okay, so it's like trainer, trainee. Got it. Mentee. Got it. Somebody who was... Okay, got it. We had a UK version of prom, but it couldn't go. We couldn't afford it. You couldn't afford the nice dress. Oh, I'm sorry, hun. If I could redo prom all over again, I definitely would. And I wouldn't be so... Ew, guys, gross mentality. But I did go with my best friend and her boyfriend and another girlfriend at the time. So still managed to have fun and talk even though I had an early curfew. Really can't wait to see. I don't know if I've made that clear. Smiley face. Love you, Allison. Okay, so now we know more about our two main characters here. They are twins. And he went to
Can't believe I'm
juvie.
about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside. Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next Rebel. Been listening to this on a loop lately.
It's cool you hated the assholes at your school. Oh, believe me, honey, me too. There was a reason why I didn't date throughout my schooling years in middle school and high school, because a lot of the guys were dicks. Immature dicks. I have to put the word immature on top of that.
I know most of these by heart at this point.
Songs of the Innocents, The Transgender Man's Guide, Healthy Masculinity, Shelter from the Flood.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon.
The Crafty Goblin. Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
The crafty goblins are two cunning little thieves who live under the princess's house. They're always getting into mischief, but they have good hearts.
I like how the buttons are nipples. It's kind of cute. Not gonna lie. It's a little cute.
Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now. Bye, Herbert.
He named the plant Herbert. That's cute. Celebrate, educate you. Trans Visibility March on March 31st, 2014, 5:30 p.m. to late.
Denali, I need to get my application ready for next summer.
Take me. This box of junk treasure is now yours by the first law of Finder's Keep. That's cute. In the box. Testosterone. Or hey Aaron, you know I'm bad at this, but I just wanted to say you've been the best counselor at you've been the best counselor and at-risk yet redeemable youth. Haha, could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping me in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside Fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man. Tyler. You only had crushes? I had a few crushes, but I'm thankful they were just crushes and they died fast. The crushes, the crushing I had on people died fast, not the people. The crushes I had on people died fast. After I figured out who they really were. Oh. What? She threw it away? Oh, teddy bear, come to my bosom.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi is a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
You had your
Likewise.
first boyfriend at 15 and got bullied for it? Oh.
You have anything else you need to
People
get?
are so
No,
mean.
This is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep. We're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. It took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
To be fair, my first crush was a little Asian boy back in 4th grade. He was a little Asian boy named Howard. During recess, we used to play Sailor Moon House together. I was Serena. He was Tuxedo Mask. Oy. Think about it as I got older. But we used to use the little jungle gym monkey bars thing that was like a dome. And in the dirt, we would divide the house. And we would play house. That's the earliest memory I have of my first crush. But I had moved. And we fell out of touch. and now I can't find him. I tried looking him up on Facebook. I don't think he has a Facebook. But it would be interesting if he remembered me nearly 25 years later. But I doubt it. I don't think I was a very memorable person. I have that many friends to begin with, so I don't think people remembered me back then. And I did move around a lot, so unfortunately long-term friendships wasn't a thing when I was growing up. And I still have the Valentine's Day card he gave me, guys. It's a Daffy Duck sticker Valentine's card. And I've had it ever since.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy. Shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal?
Really big assholes.
I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role
I
in
am.
the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead.
A good analogy. And hot damn, this is really pretty.
What about you? Allison?
Whoa. Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to...
Even if I live in these areas, I will never stop gazing out into the wilderness like that. These kinds of sceneries.
wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me. On our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot. Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
'Cause I didn't want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
Ha.
First crush was in 6th grade.
We have
Aw.
to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see. Well, good. I don't think my stomach could have taken 2 more hours of how you handle curves.
I'm sorry. Do you want to take over driving when we dock?
No.
You're gonna have to get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a fireweed van nose first in a ditch.
Hey, at least you missed the porcupine.
I'm guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
Guess that normal life you wanted didn't live up to your expectations, huh?
I mean, having cable and full-time electricity was definitely a plus, but no one ever forgets anything in a small town.
You got that
You get
right.
marked a weirdo, and that's it. That's your
Mhm.
life.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch. Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
That one over there?
No, the one just beyond it. You know, the one the elders say is haunted to spook little kids.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
Oh, a whole group of us were drinking at a bonfire down at the point. Got dared to go
Haunted
inside.
houses.
We didn't make it past the garden.
Sounds fun.
It was.
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
Ooh.
At least it's got one hell of a view, unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
I was told... I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
Wow. A racist asshole, huh, Leah?
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't...
And your adopted father, the man
Oh, well, that complicated things. Well then.
who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life.
Yeah. Stupid, immature kids, alright. They do be stupid. Bullies are nothing but ungrateful little bitches who love to project their problems onto others and make it their problem. Yeah, I'm calling out all of the bullies that I've dealt with my entire life, including the 40-year-old adults.
Please? For me?
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture, and what it means to refuse one.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie, or even Uncle?
Hard pass.
Is that a whale?
Did you hear that?
Sounds like whales.
Whoa!
I knew it.
There's no place like home.
Yeah.
I saw my first whale watching in
Would it
California.
ruin the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
He basically went to a predominantly white school. Mine was predominantly. Actually, had a bit of everybody in it. It says I'm Asian. Asian were predominantly the minorities of the schools.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay,
Go
sorry.
for it, Pika.
Thanks.
It's so weird being back on this boat.
I want to see more whales jumping. Main in vehicle while ferry is docking. MV Saboteur, Alaska Sea Line. Talk to this old man?
Morning.
Hello.
Enjoying the ride?
I don't think I can.
Oh, you
ever get
you
tired of
refused to take the
this.
gift at the time?
Agreed.
Ah.
Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaska natives then. Clay Kid, Haida. Haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but your folks, they get old real fast.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way. Alex Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin. Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to head it off the pass.
Oh,
What'd you say your name was?
just call me Tyler.
All right. Good to meet you, Tyler.
Likewise, sir. Hey, Allison. Can we take the scenic route instead of the highway? Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Introduction to Making Devil's Club Tea, Our Way of Life Community and Cultural Programming, sponsored by Huna Heritage Foundation. Learn how to harvest and process Devil's Club to make tea. What is Devil's Club? That sounds like a mushroom. Oh. Those are what those are called. Okay. Well, the Devil's Club is this little plant flower thing found in the natives Pacific. Always wondered what the name was that was. You learn something new. We had everybody, but mostly white. And under the sea. You get $10.
Guest in a winter formal?
Suit up.
Fancy. Wait, wasn't that Allison's high school?
Dance performance. Free and open to the public. Now open. Do drop in bed and breakfast.
Hey again.
Fancy meeting you here. Cannery still going strong, huh?
Not sure what people would do around here if it weren't.
There's nothing like the open air.
Hey, you send your application to Denali yet?
Not yet. I need way more experience.
you're not applying to run the entire national park. They've got to have something entry level, right?
Yeah, but I've done no internships, no volunteer work. They probably get hundreds of applicants, and I've got nothing to show.
Come on, you don't know that. Doesn't hurt to try.
That's true. It doesn't really hurt to try. It. Yep. Go back in the car and finish up the conversation. I think my school was equally black and white, and everybody else was the minority. They were pretty equal in numbers. Then again, we had a pretty small graduating class of only like 200 and something students. Class was broke as hell. Ain't nothing but a hard day. How you doing, Blazers? I'm doing good too. Getting a little bit better. Not so sick as I was last week. Alright, sis, why are you so depressed? We had about 200 and something students graduate in our class, but only 100 and something of us walked to get our diplomas. Again, we had the ghetto school. We had a lot of druggies, a lot of potheads, a lot of pregnancies, a lot of gangstas. And I put that in air quotes.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Allison, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
You were wondering who that was?
After you.
Welcome back, Pika. So what I'm understanding so far is the character that we are playing now, he went to juvie for murdering his mother because his mother tried to kill him. And so he was sent off to whatever version of their juvenile detention center is for 10 years. To, I guess, go through therapy and all that stuff to kind of be pushed back into society. As long as he's not a danger to himself, to others. Back with his twin sister, now they're visiting the old home where this quote-unquote murder had happened. And apparently her adopted father, because she became an orphan, is the police officer who arrested him for the murder of his mother. That's what I understand so far. From the information that we've been told.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
Locked.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
You sure that's the right key?
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah. We find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the
To the
crafty
window.
goblins out.
Yeah.
To the wall.
We had a million ways in and out of this old house.
What you up
At
to,
least one of them's
Blazers?
gotta work. I could break a window.
You know civilized people don't do that, right?
Oh, so we're civilized now?
Well, maybe not. But we are trying to sell this place, and broken windows aren't exactly amenity. The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us.
We almost spent more time as goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later.
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
Do you need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
Going to the crawl space.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
Give me a crowbar.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
Or screwdriver. Crowbar. I'm assuming we go down here. To the pier. To the wall.
You
Why is it
really
so
wanna go
pretty?
out there?
Bruh.
No, you're right.
Can't claim.
Oh. Looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our
claws.
mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah. She scared everybody else off, too.
Sounds like both of them didn't have a good relationship with their mother.
Open sesame.
Let me guess. It's locked.
Yup. Know any other secret passwords?
Honeydew? Nope.
I'm assuming Officer Eddie did this.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
I remember she made it a game at least.
That's right. We made tunnels to escape the ice troll.
I gotta hand it to her.
Cute.
She could make us do anything if she turned it into a goblin tail. Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
Alright, if I were a screwdriver outside, where would I be?
Remember how whenever we lost our toys in the sand, we thought the Mad Hunter had stolen them?
You're out of your element, little guy.
How do you know?
How many sandcastles did we build with this?
None that survived.
Hey AJ, what's up?
Hey, I think that's the same rake I cut my foot on.
Wait, your foot? Wasn't that me?
What? Oh, yeah. I think you're right. We thought this sandbox would hide us from the Mad Hunter, remember?
That's right. The sand was, what, supposed to distort his
This is
piercing
called
eye?
Tell Me Why.
The sandbox was one of her best ideas. Remember how she made it magically appear Christmas morning?
Yeah. Somehow she kept us in the house all day. That must have been tricky.
Especially for twins, that would be tricky.
I can't believe how old we were when we stopped believing in Santa.
Speak for yourself. I stopped way before you. I just kept the illusion going for your sake.
Right. So all those letters every year, please Santa, can I have a bike? That was all for my benefit. Got it. This forest is so cool, like some elven kingdom.
Our hidden domain. Far away from the stress of the modern world.
So is fireweed, in its own way. I didn't have to deal with pumping gas, and buying groceries, paying rent.
Is my brother feeling a little unprepared?
Things were so simple when we were kids. The house, the lake, the woods. It was all right here. Everything we needed.
Not everything. There's always trade-offs, and what you lose in trees, you gain in cool people, modern medicine, hot food.
Sure, all that's nice, but are they needs? How did she get around on these roads?
He
with
makes
this
a good
thing?
point.
She'd rather have broken her neck than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
So
Uncle
he's
Eddie got
more
one.
country boy,
Hardly
she's
ever
more
used it.
city girl.
Hey,
Everything's
it's
all
locked,
locked
all right.
up.
Okay. Should be something in here that'll work.
There it is.
Hey, I see a screwdriver.
Now all we need to do is get inside.
Wait, I'm feeling something strange.
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh. This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
Hey, you were thinking the same thing. You just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever. You're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa, did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did, but that was a memory of us 10
It's a
years
twin
ago,
thing.
right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen? And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I'm feeling something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay. Guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
Guess we know where to search now.
I just have to remember which one is the silent frog.
Oh my goodness. It's the see no evil.
So,
Here,
Which one of you is hiding the key? Hmm?
silent one. Assuming it's the middle.
Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Got
okay,
it.
okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy. At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
Huh. Who left this box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me. Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends.
Birdseed.
Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
I don't think it would be that easy to unscrew a screw. Game logic.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now? Everything okay down there?
Boo.
Tyler? Oh, that's not funny!
Then why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
That's
Okay.
what he said.
I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
Right.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot. Wait. What? Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head. Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. Dragons. Straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
You were right. Nothing here.
Of course I was.
Collectibles. A Mad Hatter.
The Mad Hunter is a cruel and
Hunter.
ruthless creature.
Not Hatter.
Once he starts hunting someone, he never stops. He'll chase his prey to the ends of the earth if he needs to. No one can escape his piercing eye.
It's cute.
Then left again after the goblins.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
It's a
Wow.
moose.
Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
Why are we flipping to see its butt? Really? That's weird. Moose. Oh, I can't wait for a beetle.
Wait. That was our treasure? It's just trash.
We could make treasure out of anything. Our imaginations were that powerful.
Marianne grilled us about all these missing dishes, but a goblin never gives up their treasure. Pink. It always had to be pink. I found her old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
Hey, Sansuo. How you doing, hun? Hell am I supposed to go now? I'm loosed. How you doing? Hello there. Oh. Did you just drop an octave, Sansuo, while you were telling her hello? Damn. I can imagine your voice gonna be like, hello there. Damn. Alright. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Goblin Den treasure. Can I examine everything?
Wait, that was our treasure? It's just trash.
We could
There,
make
look
treasure
there.
out of anything. Our imaginations were that powerful.
Up. Ah, there it is. Look, Anakin, I have the high ground. There would be more dust. Unless somebody has been there recently. This whole house will be so dirty. You good there, Sansuo?
Tyler, are you in there?
Oh my Pete.
Tyler.
Coming.
Are you okay?
Olive, good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
I'd be nervous too going back into the house.
Well, we're here.
Innocent my ass, Pika.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Alright, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Mary Ann thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it. Mary Ann's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed. We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to
There you
scare
go,
someone with
Pika.
those masks.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear them very long. Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
Good.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Work
Yeah,
sucks. You're tired
none
of
of that
work. Can we
crazy
all just
stretching
not
I
work
did
and
made
still
any
be able to
difference.
live? Tell the corporate world that, Sansuo. If we can live without capitalism, I'd be forever grateful.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing. What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Not a total disaster, Ronan. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
Okay, so apparently this mom was not a very good mom. You're just peachy?
Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved
True.
having something to fix.
Yeah, well, she could have tried a little harder to fix her own head.
Can you picture Marianne talking to a shrink?
No. And speaking of,
Therapy's expensive, and I'm fine.
That doesn't sound like fine.
what was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well, not everything.
Best mom. You think we ever really believed that? Or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Sponsorized by the local. That's cute.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
Nut.
How you feeling about being back?
I thought I knew what to expect, but everything keeps catching me by surprise. My nerves are completely raw.
I get it.
How about you? You okay?
I'm honestly not sure how I feel yet. I'm just trying to think of it as an empty house.
Yeah. An empty house full of actual ghosts.
Hopefully they're friendly ghosts.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold curled up here. With big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
You're a burrito? Ooh woo.
That's why it was so nice. No Mary.
What kind of sauce, Pika?
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom!
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
But you promised!
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short. Really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
She wasn't a very good mom for.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me. How big of a fire would it take to heat this place up?
If I could just make a couple hundred a year After initial startup investment, you could just live off the land, go off the grid, and never need anything outside your land. Exactly. Spicy. If you can't duct it, might as well. Oh my God, Sansa. Woo woo. I mean, I don't know about that.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us. Many Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep. I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
Interesting how they call her Marianne and not Mom anymore. Patched.
She pinched every penny. Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
We were. Just not like she thought. You think she knew we were sharing answers?
We shared for fun. We both knew them all anyway.
Got broke. So much. We need to be act up in. Next time we will try. Please forgive. Sorry too. Very sad. Try so much outside of the head. I will tell Ollie not wild.
What are you reading?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
What made her go off the hinge? What made her want to kill her own children?
If you don't come up soon, I'm gonna take whatever I want from our bedroom.
No way! Wait for me!
The voice kept cutting out? Hello? It's probably the noise gate I had to put up. May not be catching some of my words. Un momento. This up. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Tell me why. Okay. Sounds like it's picking up on my audio now. La 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 la. Okay. It's fixed. I added another gate. Fixed it up a little bit. I fixed the decibel to where it should be able to pick up my voice with all fluctuations. Okay, there we go. Now we better
No, this?
hear me roar.
This feels like home.
Meow.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juno.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Oh. Hello, Allison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juno is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar. We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant.
Tyler, do you copy? If we don't move fast, this whole thing is going to melt. Do you copy?
Shh, copy, Allison. Gonna get this thing moving soon. Don't want the Mad Hunter to catch us. Over.
The Mad Hunter. Ugh, he still gives me the creeps. I wish I could forget about him.
Thank you! I was saying before I was really interrupted by my own character. But Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water. Stupid. Anyway, here's a postcard to remind you how awesome we are. Especially me. A and O. Allison and Ollie. Oh. Thank you for the bless yous. Gonna be that kind of day. I know where that car is from. It's ZZ Top. Sharp dressed man. Y'all don't know that. You're too young.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see. Ugh. Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
Hey, this is a cute dragon. Not a bad thing. What you looking at?
Look what I found.
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
All these stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
This is really cute. Oh, an actual book. A lot of pages.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
That's why she went crazy?
Mom? Mom! Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
Damn.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler, There is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
For extremists, always assume they're willing to go that far.
I want my diary back.
Always.
Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Allison. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
You think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
I know, but we'll have to eventually, and I need it back. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house. He's seen better days.
Ah.
Oh, this one wasn't mine.
That's why we flipped over. I get it now.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Yep. Thought it was odd at first.
So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
Love that. I've got like 17 posted up in my house. You help filter dreams? No.
The Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right?
I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end.
What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Where'd you come from?
Fail. Fail. Why am I lagging? Computer, don't do that, please. That was so unnecessary. Oh boy. Now we go into her room.
Hold up.
What?
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
Hand it over.
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touché.
Let's read this. Yeah. The Princess's Party. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy, because it was the 1-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog, paddling away. Even came the haughty muskrat, who mostly came out at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf could harry her path. And then the animals led her to the fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood, and the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off of everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at her party, such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. "Because you have taken your friends for granted," called the naughty fairies, "we have hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back." The princess opened the first box. Inside, there was a torch, which when lit, revealed the truth. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that?" She opened the second box. Inside, there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bear's hands to defend them. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I am protected if I am ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like this?" She opened the third box. Inside was a big bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I am cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that?" The princess thought about her friends and then smiled certainly. "Fairies," she said. "I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all my friends have given me and all that they have done for me." She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she moved into the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Well, alrighty then. So, first gift. So we know it's not the muskrat because the muskrat did nothing for anybody in the party. So the bear basically protected her from the wolf. So I think the bear is the one who gave her the sword. pelican, I think, gave her the money. No. The frog. Okay, I don't think the frog is one of the answers. So the bear gave her the sword. The pelican gave her the coins. The moose gave her the torch. So the first gift is a moose. So moose, bear, pelican.
You sure you're gonna be able to crack it?
I just started. Give me some time.
All right, but I'm here when you're ready to admit defeat.
Got it. Hey, yo, let's go. Nothing a little problem solving can't handle.
And boom, we're in.
Turn my fan up. It's getting a little hot in here. Sorry. There we go. Wouldn't it be great to have a twin? I've always wanted an older brother, though.
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that? Where do you think we should start looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts? Straight in the trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Oh boy.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
Or it could be both. Is it hot or is it just your presence? It's hot. It's freaking humid is the problem.
It's here. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Interesting.
Tyler.
She was seeking guidance?
Tyler,
What?
look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right?
She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense.
You know that saying, the more you know, the less you understand, the more questions you have? It's one of those kinds of situations. I'm going to assume, since they keep mentioning that Mother had moods and whatnot, I'm assuming the mother had some type of personality disorder, dissociation disorder. I'm thinking she might be dealing with multiple personalities, even though they don't really call it multiple personalities anymore. But I'm going to assume that the mother was going through some mental struggles, let me just say. But regardless, having mental struggles doesn't give you the right to attack your child.
10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off.
Yeah. I think I need some air.
When you think you know something, you don't. But I wasn't finished looking through the room yet. Or I probably missed a collectible in there.
Are you really, really sure? I am. Do it. Okay. Here we go.
Girl, use both hands.
Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks amazing. Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately. More than sad. She's been scary. Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison. You don't have to thank me. You're my sister. I feel more like your brother. Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut. Mom? Mom?
This is wrong. This is all wrong. Wait! Stop!
So did she try to really kill him, or was this just a big ass misunderstanding? And what the hell was she doing loading a shotgun?
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
Love his jacket, by the way. I can't stop staring at the bird. Pretty.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
Which, she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she did, and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was. But we need to go by the store anyway, to get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
Look, I've already explained why this is so important to me. Why are you still dragging your feet?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started testosterone. And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place, and the smells... Allison, the smells... Men smell bad.
That they
I know.
do.
I've dated a few.
Look, I needed some time to figure my shit out before I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So, I was thinking...
Hmm?
Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
We've been over this, and we both agreed it's time for a clean break.
I know, trust me. I'm not talking about staying for long. Just long enough to get some answers.
And you think this house has those answers?
Maybe not, but it's a place to start.
Well, it would be a shame if there was something to find and we tossed it out. How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
If that's really what you need. Alright. Deal.
Yeah, fair enough.
Holly's Diary. It's been a long time since I heard that name.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Let's read his diary now that we made a big deal about finding it. So Mom and Allison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom seemed almost jealous we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. Allie thinks we should tell her about our voice. I think she already knows. Mom seemed like really upset when I asked to join the hockey team. Like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm going to try to keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no, again. I am so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Allison and I started writing a story. Well, Allison did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great, but Mom found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it gloried war. So she's one of those kinds of people. Got it. Would Mom be happier if I could just do what she wanted me to do? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Allison told me again that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She's such a suck-up. Mom's barely said anything to us a few days. Allie said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. Do this, do that. I'm sick of hearing her voice. And I'm sick and tired of that dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin.
I think we should head out right away.
Already tired of the view?
Just finding it hard to relax and enjoy it with so much on my mind.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
Uh-huh. My sister, the social butterfly.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother? Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn, you look like a real man.
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
All it takes is testosterone to make a man.
You know, I'm just trying to be me. It's just who I am.
Well, I've seen a couple of lady transvestites on the TV before, but, I've never seen a dude.
Sam, that's not how you say that.
Say what? Transvestites?
Yes. It's transgender. Transgender men.
I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track out here in Delos Crossing. The world's just moving on without us.
It's fine. Let's just change the subject.
Works for me. Tyler.
Thanks, Sam. So, what are you doing here exactly?
Oh, well, I've been kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like patching the roof, checking the pipes, you know, all that stuff.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, yeah, that's no big deal. I just, you know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
Didn't you used to help Marianne with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seeing as your mama never had a man around, I took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
How antiquated of you.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh. All right.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. So, guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
Okay.
Is there more? Or is that just it? Yeah, that's...
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So,
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Was he in love
Sam?
with her?
Sam?
Huh?
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah, they're yours. This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
Hopefully the house doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Yes. Say goodbye to the house. Move on. Go. Shoo. You have more people to talk to. No point in lingering. By the way, you guys like the fact that I brought my bangs back? I couldn't grow them out the way I wanted to. It was becoming very awkward. So I just went ahead and went snip. Snipped it. Brought back my full head is too big without them. I looked pretty cute yesterday. Not gonna lie. It was pretty cute. You still alive there, Pika?
Ready to Veni Vidi Vici?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well,
Just
it
about-
wouldn't be if she
Aw.
reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't. So I'm guessing this is Michael?
Hey, you.
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Oh, Michael is moving to Juneau too.
Oh, and did you guys plan on moving together, or?
Well, I mean, yeah. It'll be cheaper to share a place, but nothing's set in stone.
Makes sense.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Hey, Lord of the Rings
Oh,
reference.
look at you two, bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
I love this tote. Cute. Dream bubblegum.
Should we go
I wanna
inside
try that.
or stand around until we become human popsicles?
I really hope they get enough signatures on this.
On what?
They want to build a fancy hunting lodge up the river. It's gonna totally screw up salmon migration.
On the dude that we just met. Interesting guy. I like him. He's nice.
Crazy that they haven't caught him yet.
We've had multiple incidents of mail theft occurring in and around Delos Crossing. Residents have reported letters and packages stolen from mailboxes, particularly at East Point and Almeda section. Delos Crossing Police Department encourages all
Well,
residents to increase
what are we waiting
awareness
for?
and consider
Let's
purchase
go
of the
shopping.
locking mailboxes. Please report any suspicious activity immediately. Is it just me or is suspicious spelled wrong? Isn't it S-U-S-P-I-C-I-O-U-S? Or have I just been saying sus too long? I forgot how to spell suspicious. Isn't it with a C and not an S? Or is there a British way of spelling it that adds the extra S too? It's spelled wrong? Okay. It wasn't just me. All right. It was kind of eye glaring.
Tessa's still doing that Bible study here every Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Wednesday
be
nights are
suspicious.
always
Don't
packed.
be
She cooks
suspicious.
tons of bibinka and the Hail Marys start flowing.
There's gonna be a lot of leftovers after the rapture.
You got
More
that
for us?
right.
Come on, I'm freezing here.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Yeah, definitely a C.
Your brother?
That's what I thought.
Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less, we've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things, hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels complicated.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving.
Can't really see the prices. They're blurred.
Any drink preferences?
We can get some juice for tomorrow morning.
Right. I'll grab some OJ.
Michael, you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
Is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you two my world famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted.
Birch.
Damn, those life jackets are snazzy.
Which one says Tyler Ronan, Man of the High Seas?
I mean, Stars and Stripes is a classic. Timeless. But that bright orange one would really... You think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet.
Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy-ass candles. Plain candles are fine. Hey Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
Sugar Rush it is.
I'm fine with candy too.
Need help with something?
No, just doing inventory. You don't want in on this. Trust me.
Hey Tyler, remember the Trout King?
No way, it's still here? I thought Tom would have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to
He's
tell
cute.
customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder.
What do we still need to get?
I haven't found the cleaning stuff yet.
Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
Yeah, I'd be done already, but I'm letting Tyler browse and take it all in.
Must be weird for him to be back here.
Yeah, I don't know. But today's been crazy.
Define crazy.
Should I confide in him? Is the question. I don't really know too much about this dude. But should I really confide in him what we found? You think Tyler might get angry at us? I don't know. Complicated.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that really threw us for a loop.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do, but not here. And I think it also might not be my story to tell. But maybe all of us
There
can
we
hang
go.
out later and you can get the whole messy story.
All right. Well, I'll be here if you need me.
He's so kind. Is this true love? Or are we just being given a red herring and a,
Any opinion on cleaning products?
Only that using them is an unfortunate way to spend an afternoon.
God,
Can't wait
boom,
to have a midlife crisis.
boomerang?
And buy a boat. Maybe sail to the Caribbean.
I'll take
assuming-
the strong one. Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
Gonna check out all the rest of the food.
Allison, I'm waiting. Let's pay for the groceries.
A Catholic Halloween celebration.
Athletic, graceful, and spirited. Sounds like you.
Sorry, I might be movie star handsome, but I can't act for shit.
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that. I may have a little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of '81.
Fair enough.
Born yet.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Mary Ann's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Mary Ann better than us.
Oh boy.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Mary Ann was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan.
This is one of the biggest pet peeves of mine is pop out. That every single religious person they keep saying it's all God's plan. That you need to accept the destiny that was given to you and move on. I hate this cop out so much because it makes you lack empathy. And it makes you lack sympathy and understanding the pain of that person and what they've been going through. It is not fair to tell somebody, oh, it was God's will, that it was destiny, that it was fate, that there's nothing you can do about it, that you have to move on from it because it's His will. You can't tell people that and expect them to accept that kind of an answer. It's unfair. Because you're basically shutting them down and you're belittling their pain. That is not the right answer.
Anne, that's all we can know. I need to go now.
Such a
Best of luck
cop-out
to you,
answer,
truly.
too.
What the hell was that?
I told you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
Fish again? She seems suspicious? Very suspicious.
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today, sweetie. Now let's go.
Mary Ann, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Oh.
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version, okay?
Very irritating.
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Okay, we remember that slightly differently. I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
No. Marianne defended us because Tessa got all preachy.
Which is it going to be?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
No, Tessa was. She went all Jack Thompson on her.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
You hearing this? Marianne was looking for a fight.
Please,
This is a little bit hard because they're both, even though they were there at the same age at the same time, they both have different memories of what happened. The littlest detail is different.
please, let's just talk for a few minutes.
Which is it going to be?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts? Okay? Please.
From the way that Tessa reacted, seems like Marianne was the one who was more irritated and angry.
Just talk for a few minutes, okay? Please, let's just talk for a few minutes, okay? Please, Marianne, I'm just trying.
Stay away from my children. They don't need your guidance.
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. Not from you, not from anyone else in this fucking town. I'm done with all of you.
You're done with the food I give you? The fuel? Maybe you are, but the kids
Are my children, Tessa. Mine, not yours.
Please, let's not do this here. Let's go into my office.
Fine. Okay. You two, wait here. What is wrong with you?
I'm still skeptical, but okay. For now, let's say Marianne was being Marianne. But once they got into the office, they both went at it. Hard.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear anything after she cranked up the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Oh boy, this is not going to turn out pretty. Especially when you scrunch up the past. People are very resistant to talk about the past, especially if it's something that angered them.
Is there something I can do for you?
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out what song it was. Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
What's next on the campaign trail?
A rally down at the harbor. The fishermen are getting pretty fed up with business as usual. I've got some ideas about how to keep the fish populations up, but also put food on the table. Grab some flyers. Help spread the word.
Yeah, no, I ain't helping any politician do shit.
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is.
I think Tom would
I
forget his
was
head if
happy
it wasn't
when
attached
got
to his
put away,
neck.
To be honest, a bit cheesy for my tastes.
Yeah, I've seen the signs.
This is it, right?
I think so.
Alright, figure out what this fight
Whoa.
really was about.
I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
I figured he's
Check
not
this
doing
one
it.
out.
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened? I think there's more memories.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies, but they're so expensive.
Oh, just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh, no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay.
So it seems like
But
Marianne
write
was
it
having
down in
money
a little
issues.
notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne
Excuse
like
me.
a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should see if we can find that notebook she was holding. I know Tessa still keeps a bunch of them in here somewhere.
Whew. Oh. Okay. Don't do that.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help with the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
What do you think that pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne?
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne's room. It had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Like, maybe conversion therapy bad.
If this is true, I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof. Shouldn't we try to find something about the pamphlet Tessa gave Marianne?
Good idea. What was the organization called? The Alliance Against Other People's Business?
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. What's this doing here?
Pious Pelican. One from the Goblin book.
Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
No show. It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night.
Oh, got it. Hypothesis.
Having money issues for a while. Going to assume. Yep, in her room.
The Pious Pelican is the princess's generous friend. She has a magical beak that is always full of food and never empties.
Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Yeah, this is not a scam. That's what all scammers say.
Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. Wait, what? Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Yeah.
Let's see how Tessa explains this one away.
I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
Is there something I can do for you?
We're back, with details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Marianne was having one of her days. You were trying to talk, but she wasn't cooperating. The two of you started arguing, and you went in the office and cranked up that song you both loved.
And when was that?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
Shit, I didn't pay attention to the time. Shit. Shit. October?
October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money. We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, your mother was in a bad place. It was clear she was coming apart at the seams. She told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
Your answer to my mother's bad moods was to send me to conversion therapy?
It's what I thought would help both of you at the time. Tyler, it was worse than bad moods. She was not well. Not well at all.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa.
So now we have more questions than we do answers. So his mother didn't really try to kill him because he was transitioning. Or the haircut.
Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. And Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you're feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
Oh boy. Can we go talking to the officer that arrested us? This is not gonna turn out so well. Aimed for now. I'm actually surprised her truck can drive, well, her vehicle can drive in these weather conditions.
This is kind of bleak.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6
Night,
o'clock
night,
sharp.
Pika. Sweet dreams, sweetie.
There's no crime after 6?
Dream of successy
The
dreams for
main streets
me.
of Delos Crossing? Just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
But what about drunk bears?
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Damn, they still got this creepy mascot, huh?
Yeah, I keep telling Eddie to get rid of it. He terrifies all the kids that come through here.
Night, night, sweetie. I am the law, and it's a beeper. I am
Hold on.
not.
I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
not
Have
thinking
fun.
what I'm saying.
Meet me in the open space when you're done.
We're not saying what I'm thinking. Wow. I did 2 ride-alongs before. The first officer was pretty cool. The second officer, not so much. He was a bit of a douche and a dick. Saying basically openly to my little 16-year-old face that I did not have what it takes to be a police officer. No, I wasn't 16. The 16 was the first one that I did, and that was okay. I think this was when I was, 22, when I went on my second ride-along. And this dick of an officer was like, you don't have what it takes to be a cop. You're wearing glasses. You look more like a nerd. You look like you belong in the laboratories instead of on the field. I'm like, gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. Then he asked me what my political affiliation was, and I was like, none. And of course, arguing with a typical American, he had to school me in I had to either be left or right. I had to be a Republican or a Democrat. Give me all the wonderful reasons why I should be one or the other. I'm like, no. Because both sides don't give a shit about me as a minor and as a woman. Minority is what I mean, not minor. I was like, I don't need to respect both sides of the political spectrum because they're both shit.
You feeling okay?
Jury's still out, but it's not so bad. I barely remember being here that night. It's all a blur. I do remember being cold when we got here. Really
Beavering the law. Oh my
really
god, no.
cold.
That is not what I was
And
thinking of
then
either.
Someone gave me a blanket and a hot chocolate, and I wasn't cold anymore.
They tried their best to make us comfortable. Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family. You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult? I can't believe they're still sending psychiatric patients to prison.
What's that?
Alaska only has one psych hospital with less than 100 beds.
He got the
Anyone
beaver
else ends
fever.
up
Oh
in
my.
distress, they go straight to jail.
Damn. I didn't know that. How do you know?
Aaron, he's really passionate about that stuff. I went with him to protest the Capitol building a couple of times.
She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Birthday. Happy 29th birthday, Denise. Keep up the good work. Eddie, another year to prove that older doesn't really mean wiser. Have a kick-ass day, Dee Dee. Dan, enjoy your last year of youth before joining the bitter 30-year-old lady club. Don't waste it. Rosie, I hope you enjoyed the spicy chocolates. Happy birthday, Dee. Joshua. Happy birthday. You don't look a day over 100. Maria. Love it. Is that a key?
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Good to know.
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind.
The mail.
Maybe she won't notice that I added it afterward.
Ooh, I drew a cake. Got a doggo.
Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between Dee and a bear.
Oh.
Damn. Poor D.
She's obsessed with sled dog races now.
Is that even a thing?
Oh yeah, she goes to the Iditarod every year, and she's got a fantasy league called Musher's Little Helpers. It's really cool.
Man, I forgot what kind of kooky shit people are into out here.
Hey now, I'm in the league.
Ah, here.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither.
Something's in the way. Tyler, you coming?
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Maybe Eddie would show us her file?
Go talk to the cop now.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain. Something's in the way.
Perception?
Whew, Rose never lets me back here.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
I would too.
Huh. Rose left the computer on.
That 5 class spaces. New administrative software, please reset your password. Talk to Sally if you, or me if you. Okay.
Okay, let's go in.
You okay?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous. Yep, it's locked.
Didn't Tessa bust Dawn for smoking weed behind the store once?
Yep, but
Hey, is this Crazy D's locker?
hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder what Delos Crossing's best cop stashes in her locker. Maybe she keeps a spare key somewhere?
What's on your mind?
Just thinking about how we slept in that corner over there.
Yeah, on that paper-thin mattress from the cell.
It could have been a pillow top and I wouldn't have slept a wink. I don't know how you come here every week. I've been here 10 minutes and it's already fucking me up.
It never really stopped hurting. Hey, do you have any reoccurring nightmares about that night?
Yeah. Why?
Well, remember that nice lady from social services who picked us up? Oh, what was her name?
Sandy, I think?
Yeah. I used to dream about her a lot.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. It would always start out pretty normal, like we'd be sitting in the living room with Marianne doing a sewing lesson, and then suddenly she would turn into Sandy, and she would hold us in her arms, pulling us in tighter and tighter until I would wake up practically choking.
Jesus.
Let's go?
Yep.
I'm not that hungry. Check out this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off. How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
I can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't, please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
What did they lie about?
Okay.
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure? It's the first time I've been in here since that night.
That you, honey?
Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. Sorry.
Huh. They kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together.
So, isn't Brown waiting for us? We should head back to his office.
You don't know why it's showing your Sims account in here when you're on your main? That's what happened to me too. It showed it that I was on my secondary one when I was actually on my main one, but my username in the chat was coming up with my second one. So I was like, YouTube? Make it make sense. Hi, honey. How you doing?
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
You losing your mind? Aw. I figured. I know, Monster.
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me.
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah. Sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot. This is heavier than I expected.
Why are you losing your mind, Henny? What's going on?
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
Long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Why are we being... traipsing through a police station, breaking into people's lockers. You barely any food that could be eaten, and the standalone, literally bread and hamburger. Well, you don't eat those specific patties, so that's out of the question. Which leaves only dessert boxes. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Rough.
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so. So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Okay. Why does she lock it?
Balto came through.
That's weird. Back. Put the key back. I'm sorry, honey. That's frustrating. I know, honey.
Damn it. Bingo. Oh, Sam.
What about him?
He got arrested for public intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a bit of a downward spiral.
Can't go into is the holding cell. Left. Super duper hot. Stupid hot up in here.
Hey, sorry that took so long.
There we go.
Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I always say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that.
Wow.
Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No, she dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown.
Why is everybody in the town telling these two kids to just shut the fuck up and move on and not dig into the past? This feels like now it's an entire conspiracy. The entire town, I guess you could call it for the lack of better words, since it's not really a city. The entire town seems to be very tight-lipped, and they're holding to their secrets too close to their chest. Something more going on, and these two kids don't know the absolute truth to what happened that night.
Are you gonna help us? Or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that, and 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Damn, putting her in the middle.
Look, Uncle, separating us like that did not help me heal. If anything, it was the opposite. Even if he had been dangerous, I'd have taken the risk. Being apart was that miserable.
I didn't know you felt that way, little moose.
It was hard to talk to you about it. I didn't want to seem ungrateful. Look, we've all fucked up. And we've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You want to grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't want to send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
Well, that de-escalated pretty quickly. But there's still something going on in the town. Everybody keeps telling them to shut the fuck up and forget about it. And I'm like, that's not what you're supposed to do to heal. What was that? Suspicious.
Stop! Allison! Allison! Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again. I'm going to kill you! No. Please. Please. Mom. Mom, please. No, don't do this.
Oh.
This isn't... What?
Oh shit.
Allison. Killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help.
So he took the fall.
No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
Ooh. Well, shit. Damn. So Tyler and Allison. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. So 74% of us accepted the ring, 15% refused the ring, and 11% threw the ring in the water. I can't English. Allison was delighted to solve the princess's riddle with her brother. 81% solved the door puzzle, 19% busted the door open. Tyler felt supported by Allison's trust at the store, so 52% chose Tyler's memory, 48% chose Allison's memory. So that was pretty toe and toe almost there. Almost 50-50. Tyler was reassured of his bond to Allison when she sided with him at the station. So 70% sided with Tyler, 30% sided with Eddie. Tyler protected himself against Sam's aggression. 55% called out Sam, 45% didn't call out Sam. So again, people were 50-50 with almost 50-50 with that one too. Almost. Tessa opened up to the twins about Marianne. 40% of us learned the truth. 24% didn't get an answer. 29% antagonized Tessa. Eddie felt rejected by Allison when she didn't side with him at the station. 30% sided with Eddie and 70% of us sided with Tyler. Okay, so sided mostly with the general consensus that this is pretty good. Okay. But damn, we found out some of the truth now.
So what now?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Oh. I missed 2 collectibles in chapter 1. Damn.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
Years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods.
Be sure to wear your hat then.
You be sure to wear your hat.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom.
Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too. Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Ollie? Ollie? What a waste.
The scissors.
Allison! Ollie! Allison, help!
That mint chocolate chip ice cream?
Elma. Allison. I killed Mom. I killed her.
Chapter 2, Family Secret. Damn. Hello, Faye. I miss those. It is, isn't it, TK? How you been doing, hun?
Hey. You doing all right?
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy.
You got that right.
Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on. Up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No.
You're eating right now, but you don't know, been pretty okay, you guess. Sometimes life sucks. That it does. I can agree with that. But knowing that you're alive is a bonus. A plus.
On your feet, soldier.
You gotta take what you can get, you know?
Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Bet. Make it 2
chocolate chip,
gallons of ice
2
cream.
gallons.
Nope.
Let's do it.
I was saying, give me 2 gallons and you got yourself a deal. What does he say? 2 gallons as well. Great minds think alike.
Goblin faces keep.
$sign is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way,
Crummy table and wobbly chairs. We ate way too much expired food on this table.
You've never heard of this game before?
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's called Tell Me Why. You're in the game. So basically, this is similar to Life is Strange, but basically it's about these twins that are going back into the past after being separated for 10 years from a situation, let's just say a very bloody situation, where one of the twins killed the mother out of self-defense, supposedly. We're still trying to figure out some answers.
What's that smell?
Ooh, what's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Long time indeed.
Hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
What you been
hungry?
up to, sweetie?
We have a whole lot of nothing.
I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
Oh.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
Ew, peanut butter. I'm not here to judge or anything, but peanut butter and ranch? Gross.
So good.
Dump in cake.
Ooh, I could turn this thing into a terrarium. Hey, remember Volcano?
Ancient appliances, you are staying here. Although, that oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
Everywhere. Ah, here.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
Finish your salad first.
Ew, right?
Tessa, you're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, you're quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
What to do with this? Tables are expensive. And besides, this one's an Allison and Tyler original.
You miss Twitch or you like it better on YouTube? I do miss Twitch, but not the drama associated with Twitch. I'm kind of happy and comfortable on YouTube now, even though the process is a little slow. And gaining traction is a little slow. But I'm quite comfortable here now. I like it. A lot less rigorous structuring in comparison to Twitch. At least somewhat on YouTube, it's a bit more stable. But in Twitch, they've been shooting themselves in the foot a lot lately. Especially as soon as they kicked out us South Korean content creators. They got too, I don't know. they're just as getting as bad as Kick. And it's I'm just morally and ethically thankful I'm not involved in all of that jazz. Is that the frog?
What's this doing down here? Is that gum? Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
Yeah, the big frog. This is your first stream of yeah, I know. It is your first one coming in here. Welcome on in, TK.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest
Yeah,
secret.
drama not fun.
If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
I'm comfortable here. My sanity is safer. Mucho safer.
I guess it's finally time to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but
not really. I get it.
it's just weird. Seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
I'm sorry. That sounds really rough.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like 1,000 times better. But I've got a ways to go before I'm comfortable taking my shirt off. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Good, good, good. Don't get rid of all the memories.
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Come on, smile like Allison. Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
That's why he was grumpy.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share. Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
I was so afraid that Marianne would ground me for the rest of my life.
But she didn't, right?
No. I remember her saying that sufficiently adventurous play ensures that accidents will happen, and that it wasn't a big deal. But still, no more tea parties inside.
Damn. Look at that view. God damn. Anything to have views like this.
Steady now. Take your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too.
It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything.
Ugh, only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
Kind of. He was a brat. But yeah, TK, we're doing good. Just been chilling and vibing and Doing what I usually do, you know. Take chances, make mistakes, get messy.
Allison, I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops, I forgot. All right, I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right, I'll keep it.
Go for it, TK. Don't fall into the toilet now.
I really like that.
Oh, I used to
armchair.
have that.
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
I'll be the most
I
stylish
used to have
mountain
this
man
toy.
ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
Library? We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
And finally, I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here.
Fair enough.
I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
We kept 2 tables so far.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Coffee? I'm a tea
Earl
drinker.
Grey or chai?
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
Ah, a nice pot of wakey juice.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Huh. Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
I still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look.
Find a check. Oh, he gets to check it.
Come check this out. Allison's first drafts. Right. 'Cause I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did. I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Mary Ann was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
Research.
Okay. So, if I'm getting the allegory correct, Tessa is the pelican. she provides the food and the means for them to survive, so money and the unlimited source of food. So Tessa is the pelican.
So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh, come on. Humor me. You go here.
Pop. Fisherman. Sam is the bear? Sounds about right. It seems like I think I got it right.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch. Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just. You done?
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking.
Yeah, I think I got it.
This one.
Not right?
You stumped?
I thought this is right. Isn't this right?
All right. I think I'm done.
You sure?
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real-life people. Or this one.
Yep. Totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah. She'd have been a terrible ruler.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
It's cute, though. But nothing about him?
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on?
I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here?
I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to
forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right? Allison,
How rude for being interrupted.
it felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Is there really a darkness that
Grace.
might have taken
Sam
over his
Kansky,
mother?
Grandmaster of bad timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting the cleanup on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
That's... Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
So listen, I wanted to apologize for scaring you yesterday.
You didn't. Your shotgun did.
Yeah, well, anyway, I also came by to say I fired up the Google and I did some reading. I didn't know the difference between all those words. I mean, never been much of a reader. Huh? But I think I get why what I said was wrong, and I'm real sorry. Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh, yeah. The fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Box is in the barn. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
I'm going to assume that this Sam right now is sober. I would hope, considering that he's messing around with electricity. I would hope that this man is sober right now. I do not want him to start an electrical fire in the
Apology
barn.
was something.
Come on. We need lights. So be nice to the helpful man.
Yeah, I figured Sam was more like the bear.
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
What happened to the fuse box?
I forgot to put it back together after I fixed one of the fuses that kept snapping. Turns out a circuit was a little worse for the wear. I soldered it back on the spot, just the way your mama would have wanted. Made her happy when things could be fixed instead of thrown out. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Just open the door.
And give us our keys. All of them.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning, door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something?
Yes.
Here, son, give me a
'Cause
try.
that's what it feels like.
Twist it as far as you can to the left. Give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Well, all right. Fuses go into plugs. Should be easy enough. Let's try this one.
Alright, let's take a look.
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Nah, just need to sand that part down. You could refinish the whole thing, but that's a lot of work for an old door.
Wrapped up
Pass
your
me that
electrical
handle.
board. I gotta run, but in case you want to check it out, be careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use the 15 amp fuses for the garage,
Yeah, it's just
and a total of 120 for the whole house.
wrecked it playing ball.
Ball.
Got it.
Football? In college?
High school.
Each fuse should have the right color
Pull
cable.
back around. Well, till I got hurt.
Damn. That's rough.
15.
Handle seems to be working just fine. Problem must be the latch.
No shit. It's covered in rust.
Nothing a little salt and lime can't fix.
Salt and lime. It's a door latch, not a bottle of cheap tequila.
Sure could go for a margarita right about now.
A margarita? Really?
Hey, sometimes old Sam likes to feel fancy. Here, hold this. I want to get a look at the spindle.
Shouldn't we get this cleaned up before we put it back together?
I just want to check something. Hey, you two got any, bear insurance?
What for? You and your gun are always around.
Oh, not always. And you can't fend off a bear with smart-ass remarks, you know.
We're not getting a gun, Sam.
I am not a certified electrician. This was my dad's thing.
There's mold everywhere.
Well, don't stick your nose in there. Shh. Like it's a goddamn bouquet. Mildew's always a problem with these doors. They're on the north side, so no sunlight.
Sounds like the builder really screwed that up, huh?
Hey now, watch yourself.
We just need to clean it with turpentine, right? And borax?
Mm-hmm. Probably ought to blow dry it, too. I usually air out the barn much as I can. And oil in the spring.
Linseed?
Oh, hell no. That stuff's a hatchery for mold. Teak is what you want. See that little silver bit? It needs to
Seems good.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
I did it. Let me guess, he was the one who gave her the shotgun?
bye.
What was that about?
I personally don't advocate for guns. It causes more trouble than it does anything.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap?
Be my guest. But it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
I wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here. Preda rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes.
Ooh.
Hey,
Gross.
it was not funny.
Sure thing, B-boy.
Hey there, little buddy.
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
Ugh. I don't think so, Buster.
Oh, man.
I wonder why Sam got so upset.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
Well, something about it really got to him.
I don't think any of us are exactly happy to see that gun rack. Remind me to take it down later. Allison, do you know who this is?
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings.
Another
go see
memory?
Mom.
But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here.
Follow the butterflies, follow the butterflies. Whee!
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie.
Her and Eddie, huh?
Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Shh.
Look, I had to make that call.
What were they talking about?
What call?
Can't figure out what's going on.
Good night, monsters. Sweet
I
dreams.
remember that
Thanks for
whatever Eddie
hanging.
had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. There, by the house.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say
Night,
about
night.
this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here.
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
Look,
We're about to wrap here soon, too.
I had to make that call.
We'll
I was
make some
following
lunch.
procedure. what I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Mary Ann, I'm sorry.
Please just go.
How do we keep remembering the same thing so differently?
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait,
It can be.
when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
I don't know. I have no idea. We shouldn't jump to any conclusions.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Ooh, this one's hard to pick. Do I pick the one where she's sad or pick the one where she was angry?
Get out. You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here. Get out.
I do not know. But I think this is a good place to stop for now. Hey, I like this game so far. It is very intriguing. I hope we should be able to finish the game tomorrow, I think. We're about 4 hours in now. We're already in chapter 2, there's only 3 chapters. A lot of achievements. Yeah, I am loving this game so far. I like it. I definitely want to continue this game tomorrow and complete it. So tomorrow we'll continue this game and hopefully finish it. And then the 2 days after that, we will continue on with Dark Souls 2. Hopefully finish Dark Souls 2 as well. And once we finish these 2 sets of games up, we will be switching over to some Elden Ring. And that's a whole different bag of kitties. But I think we'll have a lot of fun. Still going to do some snippets of Skyrim here and there as well. And go from there. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up stream here. So that way I can go ahead and make myself some lunch and start some audio recordings today, since I didn't do it yesterday because as soon as I came in I went straight into bed. But yeah, we'll wrap it up here for now. Thank you guys again so much for joining today. Had a lot of fun. I will do some very short Am I the Asshole Reddits tomorrow morning, and then hop right back into this game to continue where we left off. That way we'll have enough time to finish it tomorrow. Thank you guys again for stopping by. Had a lot of fun. Good to see some of y'all again, especially you, TK. And I will continue this at 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST tomorrow. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Good night. Annyeong. Till next time, guys. Mwah. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.